This is a weird message highlight on my side. That is interesting. How's your day so far, Stony? Yeah. I just read your message on Discord. It's not really an infinite money glitch, but still, yes, it is. I wish I was at the same level as Pirate Software, because that makes more sense. But I need more viewers, all that. Um, with Stripe. Why? Oh, yeah, no, I know why. Isn't it like extremely easy to implement? I mean, it was for me, so I don't know how. Let me rephrase that. It was extremely easy for me to implement Stripe when obviously I was using no code tools. So basically, most of the things have been made for me, and so I just need to press a button and be good. So I do understand that it might like be more complicated when you want to do the things from scratch. Cat, hi, welcome on in. But Stripe is technically no code. Like that's the thing, in it. Or at least that is supposed to be the thing, in it. It I yeah, I don't know. We got news while we here. Um, Chris, hi, welcome on in. Good evening, night, late time. If you are on Twitch and you're watching on Twitch and you're on whatever platform you are using, I don't know if you're on desktop. Usually on desktop it's automated, but I don't know. Around like somewhere here, you should see the closed caption. I re-enabled them because the plugin that I was using has finally made an update that made it available for Mac. So that's good. What do you mean I got a cold? Yes, I kind of did. You didn't see the activities, Cat? You haven't seen that? No, that's not now. That was on Friday. You missed everything. You can ask for 50 euros and let Bastian's high and let Stripe do the conversion, but not do 50 euros and $50. Every currency requires its own payment intent. Really? No? Mix. Hi. Welcome on in. That song is weird. Nah. Stony, I kind of don't. I mean, I know. It is easier. I mean, for me, on my side, I'm asking for euros and it does the conversion. So wherever the fuck you are, I'm getting the end results being exactly the same. So yeah, it shouldn't be that complicated, or at least as much as you are showcasing or telling me like it is. So I don't know. Um, I was in bed, cat. I didn't do shit. I had like the fattest fever. I had an interview on that day, which yeah, um, was not the greatest, but Was fun to have a fat ass fever with a 1 hour interview with one French speaking English and one, I think, Portuguese, Brazilian, I don't know, um, speaking English as well. So kind of interesting. Um, but yeah, other than that, that was fun. That was fun. Um, yeah, I know. I don't really look good. I'm tired. I've been tired. Basically the sleep on Friday night, Saturday, was kind of non-existent. I had soreness, muscle soreness, everywhere. I was too hot and too cold at the same time. And I did the best thing possible, which is putting my body into the most the hottest blanket burrito possible so that I was even more hot, so that the body can like combat whatever infection I had. And now it's better. I just have my nose that is clogged for some fucking reason. Eh, yeah, can't can't have everything, right? Can't have everything. Other than that, we're good. Other than that, we're good. Yeah, and Kat, I think I know where that's coming from. I think. I think what I got is coming from the same place. Which is kind of weird because I had the same thing. I mean, not exactly the same thing, but I had 2 weeks prior. I also was kind of um, weird. 2 weeks prior to that, kind of. And what happened was I went to the gym 2 days in a row, and then I had to take basically 3 days off. And then I did the same thing. I went to the gym 2 days in a row, like Wednesday and Thursday, and then on Friday I was kind of dead, and I had to take 3 days off. And now I can go back to the gym tomorrow. And if I'm dead again, uh, then I'm not gonna go back to that gym. That's that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be easy and simple and all of that. Um, and we'll see. Also, a weird thing. Phil's decided to resub with Prime 3 hours ago. I don't get it. Um, yeah, but why? Why not wait for me to be here? I don't know. I don't know. Anywho, yeah, no, other than that, nothing much. I may be able to sell some more stuff on the internet, um, and make more money from that. So we'll see if that works. If that works, that's good. If that doesn't work, that doesn't work. And yeah, other than that, I think, yeah. I mean, feels help when we do some code stuff, and I'm doing some JavaScript, and also is here when we have design question on his side, but most of the time lurking, yes. Most of the time. That makes sense. Um, I was about to say something, I forgot. Yeah, it's the same thing for me. It would be extremely good for work if I could, um, just force myself and go back into it. But yeah, that's it's not gonna happen. So, going back and speaking about the music section, um, I've made some changes when it comes to things that you don't really care, Stony, or you don't really care about, um, which is like basically Figma built things. There was a lot of sub-level frames that were useless because we used to have a build that was different and I didn't clean that up. So technically now most of the pages are combined or containing two things, which is the player that can be visible or not, and the main card, main container, whatever, central things. And in the past it was like something called main card that contain a frame that contain a thing called main container that contain another thing. So it was absolutely like unexportable as code export from Figma. So I cleaned that up earlier today. I still have things that are named with no fucking reason because these things are not defined yet, and we need to decide something when it comes to these three options. Basically, this is the current latest version that we had. I think we had built, um, but I've done this one with the offset and I don't know where we standed on this one, and then I did this one which is closer to the artist page to check. So we need to define which one is gonna stay, and also from what I think I said that on Wednesday last week, these sub-level drop downs are useful but also they are not useful. And the new version that we did based on juxtaposed redesign is better. It contained basically everything that we need, and then there is a drop down right there, but it is easier. So that it depends on you and what you kind of want to do, but I also just have that thing for everything. I took the time to do the home albums, playlists, and about section for the artist page, which I have a bit of a doubt when it comes to the home and about. Like, I don't know how much more data you can have coming in the about section that you wouldn't have in home. I don't want to have more than two buttons. You need to be able to just click Fav, and all the options is either right click or menu button. Well, technically, no. That is not good. Visually speaking, you just have like visible. Maddie, hi, welcome. Not data, not data. I don't know how you pronounce that. It's probably either data or data. But it is always there. That's the thing. That the like is always the thing that is visible. So it's one button that is visible, and it also creates a bit of white space on the side, which is appreciated. And then you also have the ability to add that to a playlist. Because right now, if you just have like, it implies that adding something to a playlist is going to be somewhere else, and it would be easier for us to have a quick action that is just add to playlist similarly to what Spotify have right there. Um, and it's easier to have the quickest actions needed or necessary um, on hover rather than in menus. I'm feeling okay. Oh, almost okay. Yes, almost. Temp is fine now. Temp is fine. I've been. I know that my like thermometers is not the best thing because it's like surface check, but it is better than nothing, and I'm kind of good. Like 37.6 is pretty good. Though 40 something, I had like 40.2 at the highest, which that is high. Um, Actually high. Good day. You might receive emails soon, Dapsy. No, no, not 42. 40.2. But still. For this, technically, I have, from the thing that you have sent me on Para, you have sent like some stuff in the past. And if I reply with like a video, I'm gonna get more than what you sent. So you might have that, Denny. Hi. Good day. Um, yeah. So you might receive videos that say thank you as well. I don't know. But yeah, it could be a thing. Um, I could strip for you, yes. Though I would need um a cache seal. You can access that on my OnlyFans. That's an option. Anyways. Uh, you said you said that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, good job on that. I think the are you still doing it only on Figma or are you doing it in code, Maddie? In at that instant, I feel like you're still doing it only in static. Yeah. The the more I've been thinking about it, the more I'm like, it would be better if you wanted to release the thing, if you made it inside of Stream Element as an overlay that is flexible. And I think it is feasible, but the reason why I'm saying like an overlay that is flexible is because if you had the interface with some sort of a, I mean, flexible, yes, responsive, yes, adaptable UI type of thing, you could uh, provide it, and it being flexible enough to accommodate for someone that has like a weird aspect ratio, like me, for example. With a 2x1, it could just flex and be good. And for someone else that is like in a 4x3, could just flex small and be good as well. So that could be a thing, but it might be complicated. Yeah, no, I know. I know. But still. But still. Could. Um, I'm thinking about what you could have in the bit where you at. No, it's not in there. What you could have in the overall layout. I'm gonna check that. Because right now what you're basically building is this, which I mean, I sent you that file. I don't know why you're still doing it, not copy pasting that, because that is faster. Just you click there, you do a Command C, and then you drop that on your side. That's pretty simple. I know I don't have the icons at the top, but still. Yeah. I mean, this is basically perfect for you because you have all of the contents, all of the sizes, all of the things that you need already made. You can have your chat already made. You can have your sidebar already made. And as I just said, this, other than that content in the center, but the overall layout, top and sidebars are flexible. So it's already the case. Anyways. It doesn't change much. At the end of the day, it's the same thing. And going back to what I was about to say, you need some sort of interactivity here and there. So as we said, the chat is going to be something, and maybe the recommended channel is going to be something that is interactive-ish, maybe the list of the currently active users or the VIPs in your chat if you have, all of that. But I'm also thinking maybe if you are in the Twitch Inception overlay and you go on the BRB, you could go on the BRB, which is not the BRB, but like which is technically the BRB. That could be a thing, and you can still have like your camera right there with the bunnies and all that. I mean, you could. Yeah. Like you could also go right there and have a mess of clips with, instead of having previews, you just have your clips, or you just have GIFs or GIFs. Like everything is feasible. That's what I'm saying. So yeah. And again, you have the link to this thing. So you have access to all of that already made. So you know. I see. Nonetheless, I was just thinking about what was possible, but you say that you already have some ideas, and you also say that there is a pack of Twitch redesign or Twitch design somewhere on Figma, but it's paid. So what I'm hearing is that if I provide this for free, it may work better. So, yeah. Very hard to follow the content when it's all images. This one? You mean when it's all the same images? Judson, hi, welcome on in. That? Yeah, that's the... That's the plan. The goal is to have the most confusing overlay on Maddie side. So if it's confusing for you right now, yes, that's good. Larkham, hi. Good morning, good day, good all day. Started thinking about people clicking on various part of the UI by using chat messages. Have you seen you probably have. I don't think Nerdy is live at that instant. Like that would make no sense to me. Because Maddie's stream is confusing overall. Specifically for that overlay. It's the goal. It is the goal. I don't know if he has VODs. I feel like he should. He does. And I don't think it's still there. But I don't know if you remember, we used to have somewhere around not that overlay, the room overlay, right there. We used to have a cookie right here, and you could, or you can, click through the stream. Because he has like an extension that gives the user the ability to physically really click on top of the stream. So I know you don't want to have like extension and you want to have everything in one place, but if you wanted to have clicks, why not have clicks? Like real clicks. Could be fun to give the user the reality of clicking on shit, all that. Fever is pretty gone. Yes, I just took my temperature a second ago. I was at 37.6 and my regular is 37.5, so I'm good. Yes. Yeah, I think you can do that. I think you can do that. I was about to say something. What did I forget? Yeah, no, that's about it. um, yeah, I mean, I doubt I am healed for good, but I'm healed her. Less hot. Still hot, but less hot than Friday, that's for sure. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe talking is going to break my voice like last time, and I wouldn't be able to have a stream on Wednesday. I don't know. But we don't know. Dust, hi. Welcome on in. Um, I thought about you today. How is everything? I was playing with that, and and what is this? Open sound control. I checked on Wikipedia and what it does, but what can I do with it? I'm sure there is like documentation somewhere on Atom website, but I I didn't. So what's that? Everything data around the local network. It's not sound. I mean it is sound related, but it's more like MIDI sound, instrument sounds, not voice. Like I can't do voice control with it because that's still what I'm looking after. Ah. All right. Good. Good, 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 good. I added or I bring back the closed caption plugin on OBS because it's now available on Mac and it's pretty good. Is there an option from Atom to pinpoint a plugin inside of OBS? It's not a feature request. It's just like it's not really new. It's the same one that we had before, Maddie. It's the Cloud Closed Caption plugin that is officially sending data to the Google API, and then sending it back. So it's kind of good, but um, it it didn't exist for Mac for a long time, and I just rechecked this morning, and it is available. So now we have closed captions. So yeah. Let's see as if they are enable vendor requests from there, and I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Yeah, it wasn't stable the last time I tried it on Mac, or not stable enough on Mac for me, and so I didn't use it. And also, they made an update that required OBS 28 and up. And I think when I used it, I was still in 27 because I was in my clean slate era. So yeah, that's the reason. But yeah, no, they don't really have much in the settings. There is no. I mean, there is a transcript, but I don't think I can access said transcript in a way unless I'm exporting the thing in a text file. Maybe. My brain just went into if I get the output in a text file and then I'm getting Atom to read the text file every time there is an update, then it can check if something has been added and then do an action. That would be complicated. If I do it as a CSV, it could be easier because it would be like new line, then check new line, then do action if new line contains. But that's I feel like that's a rule deemed or like doomed to break at some point because of the amount of text that would happen. So, yeah, but that's not really an issue because of what I'm doing, right? The goal is to get the Fox to be automated on Mac. So it's just if line contains fuck, then exclamation mark fuck in the chat. That's basically it. That's what we did in StreamerBot natively. Um, but yeah, the closed caption thing doesn't really exist on Mac. Like, yeah, no, yeah, I wish, Dust. I wish they did. I will check that. Yes, 100%. Yes, yes, thank you. But that's the thing. That's basically the thing. Um, 70 stream. That seems like a lot. That seems like you got something again. It's crazy. But yeah, that's an option. Um, Potentially to get the CSV export and then check the lines in the CSV. If the line contains one of my three words, then it can do something about it. I don't know. Yeah. It only writes new lines, but then I don't know um how much Atom is or would be able to. I don't know. That's the first thing. I don't know shit. That doesn't help. And the second thing that I just went through is the fact that currently the closed caption is technically sending the information through Twitch. So Twitch itself has um like a, a feed of closed caption that it is receiving and using, and I'm guessing I could um use that somewhere. I mean, it is provided through OBS in a way, so there is OBS is basically sending it somehow. So there is probably a way to like intercept it and maybe split the feed. I don't know. Again, I don't know shit. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. Stoney, you sent a link earlier that I didn't click. So, sorry. It is right there and I clicked on it now. Good. We good. So yeah. But thus, I hope you're good. That's the thing that I was about to say. I hope you're good. I hope you can rest. I know you have like plenty of projects going on, but yeah, all that. Yeah, I don't know enough either, but it could be like a listener, indeed. Could, could. You're alive. Good. As yeah, as I said, I checked earlier today. Um, my fever from Friday. I converted the value in Fahrenheit, and it's like 104 Fahrenheit. Neat. Why so high? And I don't know. I have no clue. Just body decided that yeah, 40 was a good thing. I mean, technically, a fever every time is your body needs to produce heat to help combat a virus or an infection or something. So the harder it gets, the like stronger the infection is. So if it's a small infection, you might go from 37 point something to 38, and you don't even really feel that you have a bit of a fever. It's a really mild fever, and if the infection is greater, then it's just higher. So it seems like I got something that is that needed more heat. So yeah, taking a fat ass hot shower was a really helpful thing as well. Um, well, Sonnery, hi, welcome in. What do you mean? Did I move my PC to France? No. And man, brave, hi. I no, my PC was always in France. That's the sad thing. I'm looking to sell it though. I'm looking to sell the thing. I don't know how much it is worth, but yeah. No, I always had my laptop, so I do my stream from my Mac now, and I have everything set up on my Mac. It's easier. So, eh, I kind of want to see that, Jonathan. So having a laptop is easier than anything else. This is kind of not great, slowly. I know that's what she's talking about right there. Um, Basically, when I moved from here, France, to Japan, I took the camera, the Mac, the mic as well, and that was it-ish. I basically took a keyboard, mouse, Stream Deck, all of that as well because I bought them in Japan in the first place. And then when I arrived in Japan, I bought back like lights, mic arm, camera arms, all of that thing that are needed for a setup there, and now they are just stored somewhere in Tokyo, so that when I come back to Japan or go back to Japan, I have everything, and then I don't need to take that. I just need to take my Mac and my camera, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be fine. So the idea is at some point for me is to get rid of the traveling with a camera as well and get two setups, or technically one setup in each country that I want to live in a storage unit, in a suitcase, in order for me to just not have to travel with everything. Or maybe travel with the minimal things, which is like my computer, my camera, we're good. The other things, I don't have it here, but the other thing that I was thinking about for a long time was to use the uh, uh, use the built-in the Rode mic that I have for the camera directly, rather than a USB mic as well. Kevin, hi. Good day. So that also is a thing. And yes, I don't have like a secondary monitor, so I just use the 16-inch thing right there, which is good. Technically, it's a pretty good enough screen. Though I have my iPad mini right now that display chat on the other side, so that's easier for me to just check stuff. But it's too small and too far away, so I need to sell it and change that for something different. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I was debating the Mac Studio. I just think that the Mac Studio is probably gonna get an update next year. Probably. Because it's still on the M2 Ultra or something. It's not on M3. So they probably gonna update that M4 thingy for everyone. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. Changing the theme works, yes, 100%. It's just like when we are in uh, light mode and you switch from orange to red, it doesn't really like show anything. Like if I move to orange from here, it is still not the easiest to notice. It's still better than in light mode, but it yeah, yeah, it's different. That's all I'm saying. It's kind of brown. It's not orange on dark mode. Have a good cook time. Yes, I am. Oh, Dust, I had a question for you. That's true. That is true. That is a thing. I know you are like me. Did you do the update to Sequoia or not yet? You did? Cool. Everything works? Cool. That's what I was thinking about. OS is fine, but there is a lot of shit that just don't. I know. I know. So I think I'm gonna wait for the uh, public beta if that happened. Um, yeah, I have the developer builds for Loopback, so that's a plus. That's a plus. Specifically when we have like developer beta stuff, I have access to the developer builds of Loopback to get like all of the sound routing earlier than everyone else for reasons. Um, but yeah, like the devs send them to me, which is really kind of them. Um, yeah, no, I don't have the public beta thing that you can do with just the alt on start. No, no, no. I have the thing that are not released just yet that they are trying to check and see if it works. So that's cool. um, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's basically what I did. I sent him a message. I said I tried the beta build. It doesn't load. I just moved to the newest version of macOS on the previous version, and they were like, "Oh, okay, cool. We have that system. Try it out. Tell me if it works." I said it works. They were like, "Cool. So use that for now. When we have an update, just do the updates, and should be good. If you have another issue, just send me an email, and I will send you a new build." I was like, "Okay, cool." So for now, I'm good. Um, Um, Kat, you can just go watch my video on YouTube or watch Nutty's video on YouTube. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah. But yeah, okay, so if Sequoia is just not working entirely, I'm gonna wait a bit. And I think I'm gonna wait for the public beta for it. I have a feeling that for streamers, um, the the newer thing when you can have your iPhone directly on screen, um, that I think that's going to be pretty useful, specifically for me as a designer. I could have like a preview of my phone on top of Figma that displays Figma on my phone for real, and so I can check in real time how it looks without having to like showcase thing. And when I'm wanting to showcase something from my screen on my phone through stream, that would gonna be pretty good. So no more right click open. That's kind of sad. No, focus is liking my hands. That's what's happened. sadly. Thank you. I can do that. And then the focus just doesn't change. But eh, we never know. We never know if I'm exactly in focus or not. It's an option. It's just like now, if I want to show you something, I can't. So yeah, that's the thing. The iOS 18 has been pretty good to me so far. No bugs, no much bugs. I have some rendering issues here and there, where some content on pages are rendered but not displayed, which is weird. So I need to scroll on a page up to get the content to be outside of the screen and then go back down to display the thing, which is really weird. And again, because from what I just said, right, I can't show you stuff really. I need to be here. So that's black. And so if I scroll up, you can see that the content is underneath, and then if I scroll back, then my content is back in there. But if I change days, it's black, and I still have my content underneath. But as soon as I pass that point, I get content back, which is really weird. So I don't know. I don't know if that's an iOS 18 thing. I don't know if it's an Aura Ring issue with the iOS 18 version. So I sent a message to Aura to see what they think about it. And I can't send anything to Apple because it's a third-party app, so it doesn't make any sense. That's interesting, Dust, that you have that much issues. What? You don't have like a specific version of the iPhone? I have a specific version of the iPhone. Like it's the Japanese one. So there are things system-wide that are different. But yeah, and this is the 15 Pro Max that I have. So it's like 3 versions later. So that might be the reason. Yeah. I like the Max size, obviously, for reasons. But I don't like the Max price difference compared to the regular Pro. So I don't know. For the next one, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's not that much of a difference, anyways. Yeah, that's a plus. It's not enough. I mean, that's a max, but yeah. I think right now, also my knowledge of Android is limited, but my phone that I have, that I'm currently using to display chat on my left side, is a phone that has been, I think, released in end of 2016. I got it in, no, end of 2017. I got it in 2018, I think. I think that's where I bought it. It is amazing. It is still great. I love the interface. I love the display. I love the design. I love everything. And it's just, it doesn't really work well because it is plugged 24/7, because now it's just a secondary display. So if I unplug it, the battery is just going down really quickly. But really quickly in like 3 hours, which is not like that quick. And yeah, I don't know. Um, it is good to consider a refurbished one, yes, 100%. It is even better to consider a second-hand one, Denny, if you are okay with that. Um, like if you can find someone that is selling something that is interesting to you on, I'm using Craigslist as an example as always, but like on Craigslist equivalent, Facebook Marketplace type of things, you may have a better discount in there compared to if you had to um, just go with the refurbished, either from Apple or from a second-hand refurbished options. But refurbished are good. I use them a lot in the past with my dad when we needed to have like cheaper, better options. And the other thing that is also kind of interesting to me is the knowledge that when I'm like sending back a Mac that has an issue, or that on my in my views the Mac has an issue to the Apple Store, then the next week or 2 weeks later, that same Mac is gonna appear on the refurbished section of the Apple Store for cheaper, and I can buy it back for cheaper than what I bought it from, because I opened the box and I used it for like a week. So it's a way to get the same computer cheaper if you're fast enough, that you just bought and sent back. I think even if the previous owner was dirty, you can still clean the thing. It's not really an issue. But yeah, I think I don't think you have access to this where you are, because black market, at least for me, it's French, so I do not know. But it's refurbished platform, and so you can have MacBooks if you really wanted to. And I don't know, maybe you want an M2 or just an Air. I think technically you should get Air. And yeah. I mean, if that's really the reason, I don't think it's really good. Like if you think, oh, I'm gonna get a Mac just to get like Screen Studio. Get a virtual machine and get Screen Studio working on that. It would be easier. DK, hi. Yeah, like for example, this one is a 2022 model, so that's an M2 small drive, like really small, and it's 949, 950 instead of 1.4. That's what they said. But then again, like this one is okay state, and this one is like perfect state. Okay state may means that it has some scratches on the bottom or other things, but at the end of the day, you know, eh, yeah, it's debatable. Uh, I don't see the screen. Also, good job. Yeah, you are just there. Um, I don't see. I don't have a preview of the stream on my right side. I just have a preview of the screen stream here, so I don't see shit. Um, so good job. I don't think it ship worldwide. I don't think Back Market does, but also I don't know. You could check. That's for sure. But yeah, um, I don't think the quality would change much with the virtual machine, Denny. I think, um, I mean, if all you need is a, alright, again, can I do apple.it? Yeah, I can. Like, really, the Air, I think the best option is going to be the Air M3, even though the M4 is around the corner technically, if you want something that's portable and usable for everything. Though, the best option, in my views, is going to be a Mac Mini and a display, because you probably already have a display for your PC, and you can just plug the Mac Mini in the display as well, and then just run it. And when you need to use the Mac, you change the input source, and when you don't, you don't. And if it's just to record some videos and doing some screenshots, mostly, like, just don't bother. Chris, that is sad. Yeah, and the Mac Mini, that they have, the M2 or M2 Pro, like the basic ones, are gonna be enough to run Figma. Um, and like, obviously, it is pretty good. Mine is just an M1 Max, and it's still really good. So I would say, I mean, you don't need the most expensive one, but to me, that's the thing. If you compare the most expensive Mac Mini, it comes out to technically the price of the latest MacBook Air, which contains a screen, a keyboard, and a trackpad, and you have everything. Whereas the Mac Mini, it's just a fucking Mac, and you need everything else. Knowing that you are currently on Windows, your keyboard is not going to be appropriate. It works, but it's not the best, and that's going to be a bit of a mess. But you know, eh. Yeah, So that's why I wouldn't go this far as bumping everything to the top of the Mac Mini. But if you just go with the lower tier, and maybe you say, you know what, I'm gonna need like a bit more RAM for Figma, um, and the SSD is not really necessary. I know that most people are gonna say, oh, you need a lot of storage because you're gonna use like a lot if you do video. If you do video, you're gonna host your videos somewhere most of the time, so you don't really need much. Like 512, maybe. That's not necessary either. And yeah, I don't know. The rest is just like 959 in Italy right now, which is, I don't know. Um, you're using 3 terabyte. That's the thing that I don't really understand. I have a ton of shit, but everything that I store is stored on my Google Drive. So I'm paying for Google Drive storage technically, and it's physically on my Mac as well. Like it's offloaded, but as soon as I don't need it, I just get it out off my Mac, but it's still on Google Drive, so I still have it if needed. Um, eh. So I don't know. I don't know. Nonetheless, to go back to what you just said, yes, you could invest a bit more and take the Air. I would go for the 15, and I would go for like this one with more RAM, which will end up with the same amount of stuff, like just 16. 16 is basically the minimum. If you want to go to 24, it's just, it makes no sense to me to bump the price that much. Kinda, but not really. But kinda. Vini, hi. Not Vini, Vinpai. Sorry. Am I not reading things properly again? No, I'm good. Vin. Pixel. God damn it. Um, it took me a while. Also, hi. So I would go with 16 if you wanted to bump the thing. Because the Air is better than the Pro when it comes to relocation and just using the thing. They I'm gonna go back in the comparison thing. The Pro 16 and the Air 16, technically 15. Where is that? There. There. It's not much, but it fits in more bags. It is easy on your back. And even though it's nothing, like 2 kilos is nothing, I know. Like mine is 2 kilo. And it just doesn't, like, you have better performance with this one overall. And for what we are doing as designers, we don't need we don't need the pros. Not anymore. Like the quality of the new Macs are better. So that's basically why Stony, why did you why? 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 I don't why? Nonetheless, the only thing that I would say is potentially like necessary if you, or the thing that would tip you in the other side is, and I don't think we have that, is this. That's the only reason. why, why did you time out, Chris? What happened? Um, you put away your laptop and you timed out someone at the same time. I see, I see. Good job. I'm a pet demand. You're tired. It's late. I get it. um, so yeah, that's basically the main reason, right? For me, like if you have like me, the need for the HDMI ports, the need for, like right now I have my three fucking USB-C ports that are used, and one of them is to a hub that has one, two, three other USB things plugged in. Um, yeah, but other than that, technically the Air is better because you can do the exact same thing that I'm doing right now, which is you get a dock like mine, and then you plug that in one of these, and you get, and you get everything. You get Ethernet, you get a good output HDMI things. Um, it I don't know. To me, it's better. Um, I see, I see. But yeah, that's the reason, Denny. Like, it is for us, again, for us designer at this instant, the performance that we are requiring for most of the things, um, it's fine. I can't do one arms. That's not an option. I should have disabled that because I'm still sick. Did I froze? I think I froze. At least on my phone, I physically froze. I think that's the, yeah, that's what I need to do. Cool. I was about to say something. I forgot. Yeah, no, the like a Figma file on my computer is freezing. Technically, god damn it, this Figma file has a bit of an issue sometimes when I'm zooming out and trying to move around and find some components and edit some stuff. And this file is huge, but not that much. So, yeah, I don't know. To me, that seems like maybe the Air would be a bit more struggling at times, but I doubt it. Like, it's just Figma is Figma, and it's gonna struggle anyways. So, I think technically, right there, do that, can't do that. I thought about it. Um, when was that? when I was in bed and staying in bed, I thought uh, like about stuff. I think the new or next overlay, the camera is gonna be on the side. I think I'm gonna be fully on the side. It's gonna make more sense. Maybe. I don't know. I have some ideas. Um, Denny, yes, you could say that. You could say that. Yes, I did. I mean, technically, yeah, no, technically, yeah, I did this on Figma, in Figma as well. Yeah, almost. Almost. Um, Denny, my thing is you're making the kind of money right now that is making your life easier, and that's great, right? I'm happy that that happens, really. I'm just saying that maybe you can afford it today, and in 6 months, you don't make enough money anymore. And if you have or hadn't, you would have one more month of food in front of you if you just bought the entry or mid range MacBook Air compared to the maxed out MacBook Pro. If not two. Like mine, my MacBook Pro was like 3,700 something, if not more. Uh, Let me check. Bad Cop. Hi. Welcome back. How have you been? Um, I don't think I can, like, get a good grasp of how much it was. Oh, yeah, no, it might have been more expensive. Um, because it was, I think I'm at 64 something. I just have 1 terabyte because it's not necessary. But yeah, no, it might have been closer to that, sadly, for my bank account. And, you know, um, if I think it was 4,000 or something. And at the time I could, right? At the time, no issues. I could 100% buy the thing. But um, now I'm looking at my finances, and if I didn't, maybe I would have more money left right now. It's the same thing. Like when I was in Japan, got a tattoo. Uh, it was a 1.2K tattoo, and if I didn't, might be better now. Would have more money, maybe. I don't know. So um, yeah, I could have done both. GK. I could have done both. The thing is, it was the previous version. It's the M1, so it's the one that I have is the M1. So it's like kind of in the beginning of the redesign of the chips. So it is um, technically like Pro 16 That like it's not available anymore, which is kind of sad. But eh, eh. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, technically for me, it's not that I don't need it, but it's mostly like for streams, having a better GPU, which we don't really have anymore, but it's still there, um, is better. Also, Stony, thank you for the bits. I didn't see that we had a massive eyes in the chat because on iPad it doesn't look like this. It's just it's tiny, and I didn't see that either, Mad Cop. I just saw that here. God damn it. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. I see now. So yeah, for streams, I kind of need a better-ish because I'm doing design plus streaming at the same time. So there is a ton of GPU usage um, on the Mac, and yeah, it it makes sense for me. But I don't think then you would need that. So I'm just making sure that you are saving money and not spending everything. Um, and let's say that you are willing to spend 5K on a computer, a maxed out computer. Um, I'm gonna sound like a finance bro right now, but that's gonna make sense. Uh, Spend half and put half in an investment account. Do that. It's gonna be good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but I forgot if I could do that. That's the that's the beginning of the year. That's now on my investment account. In the past months, the thing is going just straight up. I mean, like, invest. Like, basically, I have stuff in there that I don't count as money for me. But if I had like 2.5K that was available for me to just reinvest in that thing, that just made me 30% in the past 2 months. I, yes, I would. So yeah, do that. It would make more sense to me, at least. Um, we've done a lot of investment related stuff in the hyped of crypto in 2021, Larkham. So there was a ton of investment related topics and chats, which I'm not an expert. I can just help and look at things and see trends, but other than that, don't follow what I'm saying. Technically, yeah, crypto related. We're supposed to, Chris. We're supposed to. As I said, my investments in crypto since last year, which I haven't touched, I tripled what I had in there. I have something like 20K. I did nothing. I just waited. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I can't give it to you. That's the thing. It needs to stay in the account for 8 years, and after that I can take things out without having to pay taxes. With a base investment of like five, roughly 5K, I think. As I said, my best crypto trade, which I lost most of it already, but still, I invested $14 in a meme coin. And at the height top, it was worth, my $14 investment was worth 40,000. 40 and 30 next to that. 14 in, 40,000 out. That was pretty good. But yeah, you know. Not really. I'm more sad about the other thing of me in the beginning being kind of dumb and like trusting other people and just investing on things that were just rug pulls. So I think, obviously, not real money. That's how I see it. But I lost 25,000 in there that I could have now, just by being in some shady shit here and there that I shouldn't have been in. It's a clause that you need to have in the life insurance thing, and you also don't want to empty a life insurance account. You want to keep it as long as you can, because the rate that you get in the opening is the rate that you keep most of the time for the longest time. Because you signed a contract, in a way they can't really change the rates. So if the rates goes down and it's more interesting to open a new one, then your accountant is going to recommend that, if you have an accountant, which might not be the case nonetheless. And it's not like zero taxes. It's a limited amount of taxes. So instead of spending or paying, I think, the 20% that we have, like 23% that we have to pay in taxes when we have financial gains, I think it's 22. I think it's down to like 8 or 12. So it's still taxed, obviously, but it's less tax and it's more interesting. But yeah. So yeah, if Chris, it doesn't make me sad. It's just, to me, it's kind of fun. Like, as long as it doesn't go to zero, I'm still in positive. Like, if you look at my charts from everything, you can't really see shit in there. Um, 1 second, god damn it. I don't know if I can zoom in enough so that you can see. Let's check that. Eh, I need to be far away, apparently. This is the first investment, and you can see how we had a bit of a spike right here. I invested like 200 bucks around there, and it went back down, and then I invested a bit more, and then it went back up, and then it went back down, and now it's going back up. So technically on the whole thing, I'm still in the green. Even though physically it looks like I've lost a ton, I'm still further up than I was when I started, and I'm fine with that. So I don't doesn't make me sad. What I'm saying. Yeah, I think I did the same thing. I bought my first bitcoins in 2014. I think just before the first spike to like 200, and people were crazy about it. Spike. And yeah, at that time I didn't have as much money as I have now, so I bought like nothing. And I sold most of it. But what is currently left is like 3K in Bitcoin, which is not much, but it's still something. From an investment of like 50 bucks that I sold most of it already. So, that's pretty good. That's because I didn't understand a single thing when I'm downloading Trade Republic. Some messed up stuff. Good. If you use Trade, use my link, you're gonna get free money, and I'm gonna get free money. That's pretty good. It's in the Discord. It's in the referral thing channel thingy right there. And so there is like a link referral thing. I think you get something. I forgot how much, but you get something. Same thing for Coinbase, for Nexo, for all of these financial stuff at the top. It gives you free money as long as you invest a certain amount. So I think Coinbase, if you invest like $100, you get I forgot. I think it's 10 or 20 bucks in crypto, technically in Bitcoin, which is nothing, but it's still something, and it's free. So maybe do that. And yeah, the referral from Screen Studio might have worked. Yes, might have worked. I haven't made enough sales through the referral Screen Studio to get paid from it. So I just made 3. I think I need 5 before I can get paid, because Adam has a threshold. Which is fine. It's an option. So yeah, but you do that. And actually, no, I'm not Bitcoin millionaire. That's not a thing. Not a thing. The only thing that is good about the pull-ups thing is that because my nose is stuffy as fuck, when I'm doing pull-ups, it just unclog everything and I can breathe for like a minute, and now it's just clogged again. That's pretty cool. GK I could, yes. But it implies a lot of things that I can't do, which is like editing video for engagement, I don't do that. I don't do that. Trade is for stocks and investments in the stock markets, bonds and other things. Coinbase is for crypto, and Nexo is for crypto as well. Coinbase and Nexo are the same, like, stuff behind, which is crypto. Coinbase is an exchange, so you can buy whatever that they have. And Nexo is an exchange with the intent of providing, God damn it, how is it called? Loans. Loans. So they basically, you put crypto in it, and then if you have enough crypto, they can give you a loan against your crypto, so that you can do things with it. Actually, you might make it like on the side. I think you might. Uh, yeah, good job. So yeah, it's yeah, it's a thing for loans, but it's also kind of weird. It also has this like, I don't know exactly how to explain that, but no, Nexo is not the better option. The better option for someone that is starting in crypto is Coinbase. If you go with Binance, you are in the BNB blockchain, which is different than the Ethereum blockchain that Coinbase is on. And there's a ton of things, there's a ton of technicality behind it, but basically the Ethereum blockchain is, or the Ethereum network is greater right now than the BNB blockchain, a tad, and the fees are lower. But for someone who is starting and investing, do not start with crypto. That's the rule. Like, you start with basic investment and trade. It's going to be your best option. And I mean, investing in things that make sense to you is what I'm doing. So I like electric vehicles, so I'm investing in stocks that are related to electric vehicles and EVs and all that. I am into computers, so I have some Nvidia stocks, which is why everything is going up. And I'm in tech, so I have the S&P 500, which because that's where everything is. Other than that, I don't really touch anything else. I'm like, yeah, that's the thing that I like. Um, that like that's it. I have something in Japan, which is down by 20%. Goddamn. But other than that, yeah, not really a thing. One of crypto because crypto for someone who doesn't have the I'm calling you poor right now. Uh, for someone that doesn't have the means to lose everything that they are investing, crypto is not a good thing. Like, if you want to invest in crypto, you need to be able to lose the entirety of the thing that you will put in. So if the $1,000 or $100 that you want to invest right now, you need to be able to get them back. You invest in stocks that are performing steadily or have been performing steadily for the past 5 years at least, and nothing else. Because if you do something that is rocky as crypto, at the beginning of the month, I had 18K on that account, and now I'm at 16K. And it took 2 weeks. I technically lost 2K in 2 weeks by doing nothing and just looking at the market just crashing. So yeah, that's it. Trade. You have the link in Discord, Denny, but I'm gonna just, do that because that's good. Get something for free. I get something for free. I like this one. It's also a good, well-designed app, so that's a reason why I'm using it. So yeah, like crypto, not a good thing in the beginning. And again, what Chris said, principle of economics is pretty good if you want to like just learn how it works and how things goes. And yeah, it is the main reason, Cat. Like it's the same thing. Coinbase is the reason why I'm with Coinbase is because their design in the beginning was better than all the other platforms. And to me, right now, the design of Coinbase is better than most of the platforms that are available for crypto. There are some other platforms that are good, but they're not that great. And same thing for investment. The other one that is extremely popular is eToro, and it's shit visually compared to trade that is just straightforward. You look for a stock, you buy the stock, you forget about it, you see your charts going up. So yeah, that's about it. Um, so yeah. Um, so if you go with the the thing that is kind of sad. I'm calling you poor again, and I was in the same shoes in the beginning. Um, in when you're starting investing, the um, they do crypto now because we have a crypto ETF that just happened, but it's not really crypto. It's just a crypto ETF that is pretty good, but it's also like kind of unstable. Anyways, um, investing $20, you're gonna feel like nothing happened. And I know sounds low, but like if you want returns that are interesting, you kind of need things in the realm of the 10K ish to start having an impact that is good enough or interesting enough to do stuff. But yeah, that's debatable. Um, so yeah, $20, I don't know. 100, better. 1,000, much better. But also, if you don't have 1,000 to spend, don't. And so invest for crypto, technically. For stocks, investing like $10 here, $10 there, that's fine. Yeah, no, I mean I said that it's not financial advice. I'm not professional in any ways. I said it. That you shouldn't follow what I'm saying, but still. One of the things that we did with my dad is, or technically was, the 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 double strategy in crypto specifically. So you invest a certain amount, let's say $100, and as soon, like you don't wait. As soon as that investment of 100 becomes $205 because of the fees, but as soon as it doubles, you take out your initial investment and you just leave whatever is left and you forget about it. It has been the best strategy that we've had with my dad because basically you invest something, it doubles. Everything that is still there didn't exist before. So if it goes down, if it goes up, what the fuck do I care? I didn't have that in the past. So basically, that's what I'm doing with the crypto things. Like I basically just invested something, it doubled, took back everything else, and now it's just fake money. So I technically have fake money going in. I'm good. Yeah, but for stocks, it's a bit more long term and compounding. So you stay in the market longer, which is kind of more risk. You can do the double strategy as well, but it's also the same thing. So if you like, let's say you buy a share of something that is costing you like $100, and then you sell when the share is like at 200. Weird, huge growth, but that could happen. You now are left with half of a share, so you have less. Whereas in crypto, because it's the same thing, but because the coins are sometimes fluctuating so much, it doesn't matter as much. But it's still kind of, you half the amount that you have. Yeah, it's a weird concept, but it works, or at least it worked for me. That's for sure. So yeah, do that. Not financial advice. Still advice, but not financial advice at all. Um, it's yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. But yeah, no, trade again. That good. I have a referral, so good, better, and the outcome is pretty fine. And as I said, I've made like 30% in the past months and a half, basically. So all that. But yeah, trade is the best one. Coinbase is the secondary best one. Also, holy high. Um, Nexo is going to be good if you have a ton of cash to invest. And yeah, I think, yeah. I'm going to use your full name, Ollie. That's going to scare some people. I haven't heard back from the people that you sent an email through. As you said, she would like, because no one know your full name, I think. I mean, you always been ODJT and not your full name. Like even on your website, it's not your full name. No, I know it's public. It's your name. It's on LinkedIn. It's public. Every person's name is public. No, I didn't mean Taylor. I meant other things. Whatever. Um, Forget about it. I think the person that you linked was kind of scared with my hourly rate because she asked, like we're doing hourly, and I said yes, my hourly is like 800 per hours, but that's reserved for consulting. So I would highly recommend you to not use that and use the weekly and or monthly system. That would be easier and cheaper. And since then, nothing. So that yeah. Yeah, but at least she could have said that doesn't work for us by, I don't know, just I don't know, communication between humans. Just, oh yeah, cool. That's that. Yeah, your hourly rate doesn't really work. Um, technically, you could like extrapolate hourly from my weekly or my monthly. I guess it's the same thing. You know that I'm probably gonna work 30 hours in a week, maybe 25. Um, and you take my weekly rate and you split it by the hours. Um, I think it's the same thing. Like that's that's the uh, that's the referral that I have. I don't know if it goes to wallet. Oh, also it just said can't find that promotion. So probably either because I'm already connected. That might be the case. Nonetheless, whatever. Flora, hi. I had a question for you. um, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, the wallet is the wallet app. You will use it later, but you don't use it just yet. Use just Coinbase.com first to join. That like Coinbase.com will not require but need have a good game. Need you to get a wallet at some point. Yes, I was talking to you, Flora. I think I asked because you have Flora and Toby, and I didn't. I don't know if you prefer Flora or Toby or Flora Toby. I think I asked, and I don't know if I pronounce it correctly. And yeah, that's I thought around that last week. So yeah, referral is broken. Cool. Yeah, I think you said the same thing. Then Flora is fine because at the beginning, I think I said the same thing also last week or last time, the first time. So yeah, the difference in between Coinbase and wallet.coinbase.com, uh, how can I explain that without explaining it, but still explaining it? Um, Coinbase.com is the exchange. In order to do stuff on the exchange, you need a wallet. And wallet.coinbase.com is the access to your wallet directly, but you are still just using coinbase.com at the end of the day. So it is the same thing, but coinbase.com is where you register and the apps are splitted. The reason for the split is that the wallet is where you will have some certification, encryption, and validation of transactions, and that happens on the wallet level. And the investment is gonna happen on the Coinbase.com dashboard and not on the wallet. So it's yeah. I think they also just have a slash wallet at some point. And yes, also what Chris said with the it is basically the bank account. Yes. Yeah, and if you do slash wallet, you arrive on the download the wallet thing. So yeah. Um Let me see. 1 second. I think I have like a referral thing, so I'm just checking that. But they yeah. Trade is good. I mean, to me, trade is the not the best, but kind of the best option that you can have because it's the safest type of investment that you can do. Have a good rest of your day, Laura. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it. Ah, I see. I need to do a full-on procedure to get back into the affiliate program of Coinbase to be able to do the thing. We're gonna do that later. Later, though I need to pee. So give me a second. All right. That timing was pretty good. That timing was pretty good, as far as I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, cat. I just saw that. Yeah. If you type something after the exclamation mark lurk, the word later, it's basically the first word that is associated with the command. I don't know why, but that happened. Anywho, um, that's for the investment part thing, and you can do. I think you can do a lot with trade. Um, Again, remember, if you're creating a Coinbase account or if you're creating a trade account, these are how do you say that? New bank accounts, so they need to be declared when it comes to taxes and shit. And I just noticed something. God damn it. I think the camera is about to die. 1 second. Seems like a better option. I mean, you can have a boating accident. Yes. But nah. I need to charge that. Do I have anything plugged? God damn it. We need a cable for these. 1 second. My doorbell is connected with like a micro USB cable, and that fucking thing is connected with a micro USB as well. So it needs charge in the doorway. In the hallway. Anyways, do you have more question about investment? Or there? I wish the tax bureau doesn't watch my stream. Because officially speaking, I don't have a trade account. I need to declare that. I will say, oh, I forgot this one day. I need to do that soon. Stoney, I had a question on this section specifically on the albums. I did that in one next to each other, wrapping container. Though I have been debating this, which is also, I think, the same layout that Spotify has, which in terms of reading is easier. You have just read the full thing. But yeah, I don't know. So you tell me. I feel like this is more condensed, but it might be complicated, and specifically may end up being the same thing, as in if that's like here, right? Because it's wrapping and this thing has more content, then I don't know. So yeah, it's a debatable thing. Whether I can just use the carousel component. Well, it's not. So again, yes, you can. Though I don't really know any artist that is producing more than 2 albums per year. Like, there might be EPs here and there, but it is rare to have like more than 2 or 3. Um, yeah. All right, cool. Well, like this it is then. I'm fine with that. Um, and for playlists, like artist is available in playlist, X playlist. I just use the playlist cards, and that's it. And it's a wrapping container. Then I wouldn't want to have that as a carousel, that's for sure. Um, Again, playlists are the playlists that you have created, so it's just a quick access to the playlist that you have created that contains the artist itself. So that should be fine. Um, yeah. And I have a question again. When we look at the redesign that she has done for, I guess, that, which is one of the inspiration that we had, or technically, I think I broke her initial design on that section. Nonetheless, that's the same thing. That kind of view is interesting. I don't know what to think of it. I know that there are some things that I don't really agree on with the placement of elements. But it is interesting to me. There is something behind it that is pretty good in here. And then the second one that I wanted to check or showcase is basically the thing that is in here, which right now, god damn it. If only she made a fucking thing properly. I think it's more of a Spotify thing, anyways. Let's try that. Pla, hi, what's going on? Why do I talk in slow motion? That's a good question. Apparently, I talk slow. I know, but I don't know why. Hey, also tired. Going back to an artist page and a full screen artist page. I think, if you do discography, they do this, which is a view that we don't have right now. But also, I talk slow a lot. I feel like I'm talking extremely slow. When I'm editing video, that's why I'm editing at 3x, because it's easier. I don't want to toss the themable view. I don't know what you talk about. What you're talking about. So that's the thing that I was kind of alluding to, where the discography that they have is to me kind of more interesting. They have a ton of EPs right there, so it's like just single songs, albums, singles, and we don't have that view when it's just a single, like most of these, and there is one single song, I don't see the point of that bar, personally. I'm like, here is all of your singles in a grid view. That would be easier. But I have a question, not really a question, but is a question. Would or could we have here, instead of the collection view, which is basically what we have right now, having the list view being that with, like, let me just do that with albums here, and you change, let's say you have these three that have, god damn it, that are from a different album. And so that would be the presentation of the thing. The color gradient from the primary color is technically what's going to be in here. It's just like if you have a cover, then it takes the cover. If you don't, it takes the primary color. So it's more personalized than the theme. You can still use the theme per everything, but it's just like if there is a cover, then choose the cover. And if you want to do that, color themes, you can do that. If you prefer, or if you would prefer the album page, which again, we haven't decided which one we wanted. Yeah. And we can, everything's fine. I would rather not have the background color because I feel like it's too much. And again, from what we've said last week, it is...
The only chess rookie is now following.
The only chess rookie. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. The name is long. From what I forgot who said that this is Spotify, and if we do the same thing, it really looks like Spotify, and people are gonna say what has been said last week, which is, oh, it looks like Spotify. Which, I get it, but the gradient in the background seems kind of useless and too close to Spotify. Even though familiarity is good, it's good for the UX, not the visuals. So I don't know if that's necessary. That's what I'm saying. I need to do that. Sorry. As I said, yes. Like, technically, this page that we have right here, as I just said a second ago, could could be that. And it right now it's the accent color because it's easier for me to have the accent color so that you know when you have colors that can be changed. But for here, if it was like the color that we define from the that, it's gonna be either pure black-ish or light blue-ish. And yes, it is an option. That is not a problem to be able to get there and say that is my color. I don't know, whatever. It's an option. What I'm saying is that in order for me to get something that makes more sense when it comes to build, again, it is easier to get the image at the beginning and then be good. The list of singles, not the album page containing a single. The thing that I was talking about a second ago. That. Or that. That page. Right? I'm gonna not move and stay on one page because I know that it takes some time. Yeah, that's what I was proposing. Though it feels useless. We can create a block per single. We can't really do that. No, that's not really an option. The reason why we can't really do that is because the color depends, or usually depends on the album or the single. And right now you have 15 singles on one page. So are you taking a gradient at the top that takes this one, and then when you are here, it takes this one? Like, how the fuck does this work? Is it switching colors through? That doesn't make a lot of sense. And if it's just the theme colors, then it's kind of useless. And again, it's gonna take the color in the banner at the top. So, debatable. Meh. Bitch. That's not supposed to happen. God damn it. Why is this linked to the other fucking library? That makes no sense. Makes no sense. I mean, the info is already there. That's the thing. I think what's like technically when we look at the data that we have right here, right? It is name of the album, what type, what year, content, one song, good. And so technically we already have the name of the album and the data, which is technically that. And the thing that we're missing right now is the ability to play the fucking thing from there. I forgot that. Quick access. Quick access. Um, so, yeah, that's the thing. Well, I know that this technically is 3 artists, but we are on the Allen page on Spotify. So technically, when you are on the artist name thing, I know that the other people are important, but eh, eh, debatable. I don't know. I I feel like there is a better way. That's what I feel like. It's probably an option. Like there is probably a way to get something kind of better. Kinda. Mm, not even. Like there is a ton of things. There is a ton of data that we have on Spotify that makes no sense to have on our side. Like for example, I put that on the side earlier because I looked at the about page that she had made, and it's kind of shit. There's nothing in there. There is just the description of the artist thing, and then there is data on the side, and the data on the side itself. Um, we can't have the number of followers because we don't have followers. The monthly listen can't really have that. The location in which the listener are coming from makes no sense. And so when you take that same page and you get rid of all of the thing that we can't really have, the content is really limited. And it's the same thing for that specific stuff. Like the amount of plays is not really useful. The length, why not? Like I'm not against it, but I mean, debatable. Eh. What's needed, not what's not needed. All that. Um, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I have doubts on some of these things. Like when I'm looking at the single title, it's called Obsidian. Parenthesis Kazu's remix, and then the title songs is called Obsidian Dash Kazu's remix. And that's why I was proposing that instead, because here we have all of the data immediately. You have the song title, you will have the album title and the artist plus the duration as a list, and that's it. And so instead of having numbers in the front, we can have nothing, and maybe play buttons on hover. It would be good. So I don't know. And Stony, you're a dev. You are scared of empty space. But empty space helps a ton in understanding things and focusing on content that makes sense. I mean, the sorting can stay. It's an option. But if you have the album title here, then there is no need for the album title here. That's the thing. The sort is the sort by god damn it. If I'm going into I don't know, stream bits, for example, and I'm going into the discography, it's better because you have the album, and the album contains a ton of shit, and then you have the content, which makes way more sense. And if you go into that version, you have all of your albums, and it's just ordered and sorted by date. And again, Stream Beats is probably going to be the only one that has that much albums per year. That's the only one. So, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if it's God damn it. I don't know if it's a good idea. Again, I'm gonna go back here because that's a discussion we need to have. Going back to what I was saying before I went to pee. When we compare with Spotify, there is a ton of things in there that are useless for a personal server. And right now, I have a feeling that there are things that you want to implement because you are used to seeing them in Spotify, but they have no real benefit in the long term, and or for the user, really. And for the sake of implementing something quickly and making sure that it works and it's can be improved upon later, but not in the first version, we can limit ourselves to just a single simple list and be good. And so when you looked at, for example, the album section from Alan, they have a bigger album picture, and then underneath there is a table with just one entry that has the single song, and that's it. There is no sort. There is still a sort because it's their component, but it makes the thing works in any fucking situation. Whereas if we do the same thing and we just have like the list of the songs without the exploded version of the cover, we gain space and we gain navigation, and we could have no sorting and dividers in between albums if that's necessary for you. But I feel like that's not necessary per se. So it is debatable. Like for me, we could technically do that. Right? I mean, Stoney, that shouldn't have been a point anyway. And if you feel like this should be a fight, again, we shouldn't work together. I'm questioning right now. I am giving you options to ensure that we go into a direction that makes sense. Because, again, I am not a consumer of that content. I technically don't give a fuck. Right there. Like, if it's just me, it is a fucking list. That's it. If it's my server, my personal server, I don't need to know the album right there because I have the album right there. I can see when it changes because that is going to change and give me a different album cover. That's it. Then that's enough. Like, technically, even for me, I would do that because I just need like a small, subtle visual divider. There is something that changed right there. The picture changed. That's enough for me. The main difference that I see is when I'm looking at your side of things, the albums that you have, if it loads, you have these. And even though the album cover changed color, it might not be enough if you take into consideration someone that is colorblind, for example. Um, Again, easy check. Who's who? Ah, I, I don't know. Eh, it could be a tad complicated for some people. So that's why having the like the dividers and things that are a bit stronger helps some people, which again makes sense. But I don't know. I just it. Some people will have the benefits here. The understanding that we had, god damn it, on that, for example, that's pretty good when it is on an album, which is basically what I did. Not gonna, again, not saying that I already planned, but if it's in an album, you just have the song title and the artist name, and then the album cover is supposed to be here. But, you know, I planned for that. So now we just have that pop sound. Just an option. And I don't know. I am really not sure about anything on this one. I you know, 60 is not enough. And that's why Spotify has done that. I know you already do that because it's a copy of Spotify, which makes sense again. But it's just it feels kind of counterproductive for me in a way. I don't know why. Well, the sort is useful. And technically it is necessary. If what you call the sort is the numbers on the side. Or if you call the sort is just the ability to sort, which is what I have highlighted right now. It doesn't change anything. And you can't. Okay. I'm gonna do a secondary one on the side. I just need 1 second. this is gonna take a bit more space. And if, let's say, the first one was a single, so I just have that, right? I understand 100% that technically speaking, we don't really need the header. That's the first thing. And then here we don't really need the number either. Though we can't do that. We can't have a misaligned thing. And if we have that, it's weird. It looks like a mistake. So you can't have a different design for single compared to albums, because technically speaking they are the same things, and you don't make a different page for singles. You have all of your discography from the artist, and so for consistency's sake you need the structure to be the same. So that's the only thing that we could potentially do, is get rid of the header. Why not? But then you don't know why the fuck there is a fucking one. So you kind of need the header, and that's why Spotify right here, specifically with a hand that has just singles, they have the same thing all over, and they're all singles, except this one that has two. But most of them are singles, and because of this bitch right there, they can't get rid of the headers and the sorts. So for consistency's sake, we need to keep that. Which pisses me off, I know. I agree with you, it would be easier to get rid of that. It's just better, and also, not that it matters much, but still, that is important to have. And so that way we have the space specific for the play button to be right there. Yeah, but you the other option is to potentially get rid of the sort for everything, including the albums. And if you do the sort as in the number of the tracks in the album, if you do, maybe the user doesn't know which order the tracks are supposed to be played on, and maybe the user has clicked on duration from the top of the page, and every like songs in an album are organized by duration, but they don't realize that. And so when they click play, things don't flow together. So yeah. It helps, at least to me. So again, going back to this, we could do that. We could make, god damn it, we could make these things a tad smaller compared to Spotify. We could, did I make a huge mistake? No. We can have the information, the same information that we had here. Um, right? That's the thing. I do like this data, the 9 songs, 29 minutes. I feel like this is a pretty interesting thing to know. It's the same thing that you have on the on here, basically. Like if you start now, it ends at that time, and that way on the album you also have. This is the full thing is going to take like 29 minutes to go through. I feel like that's important or interesting. But again, I don't know what type of data you have access to, and therefore I'm just going to keep data right there because that makes sense so far. All right. Um, yeah. This will limit the the impact of colors as well. If we were to do the not the opposite, but like something a tad different, I'm gonna test something. God damn it, 48 is too much. Too much? Maybe. That's gonna break my behavior, so I'm gonna just align that with that. I feel like if I do that, yeah. God damn it. Pixelies, hi. Welcome on in. How is you? Yo. I arch my back too much. I can feel that when I do that. But if we add all the album on the artist page, what is the point of the album page? Quick access. I am sadly back in Paris, yes. And Stony, it might not be pages. I don't know how easy that could be, but anchors, where home is basically the content of about at the top, and then if you click on albums, you go into the section that has all the albums, and then you can just scroll your albums, and then at the end of the page you have the playlists, which is technically what you have right here, right? You have popular songs, and then you have the discography that is right there, and then you have the playlist that features the person, but you have the ability to go into the show all option, which is basically what they have. Related stuff, artist playlists. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I was showcasing things and then I just realized that I wasn't showcasing my screen. God damn it. There. You have popular songs, discography, carousel, like featuring stream beats, playlist carousel, similar artist carousel. So it's the same thing for you. It's really simple. Artist playlist. So that's basically what you have, or what I've done, like playlist featuring the artist, and then the about section, which is technically the same thing. So for me, that section again, that all songs is a bad idea. And this one is a bit better, which was the initial test for me, which is popular songs of the one that you have liked, or I don't know, whatever, it's your server, and then section with something. So section was albums, section was playlist, section was whatever, and I could see that being reused here instead of the all song thing, right? Like that. So for me, all songs is kind of gonna be weird. Makes no sense to me. Right there, I think I just used it to have like multiple sections, and you can have like your section right there, then secondary section for like album, playlist, and that's it, and that's your artist page. I mean, that's that button. If you're on the artist page and you click the play button, you are going to play all songs. And so then, in order to see all songs, you just need to access the queue by clicking here. And you arrive on the queue and you have all songs. I don't know. But Lise, how have you been? How has been everything? How's been the internship? Didn't you have? I feel like you did have an internship thing. Yeah. You did find one? Good. As said, I wouldn't have been able to help, sadly, but yeah. Was it good? Is it good? Are you still doing it? I don't know where you are on that whole thing. You were in a web marketing agency. Cool. Did they teach you things? They are different, Stoney. If you can't see the difference, you need to give me your designer card, and your status is revoked. Can you not see? Can you not see the difference between the two? God damn it. What do you mean it's not obvious? There is a pale rose and there is a raspberry red. I mean pale, dark-ish, desaturated pink, raspberry red. That is different. Uh, no, I don't. I don't think you will be able to see that even if I do this. Oh, you can now. Can you see your colors? That's everything is gray. I don't have. I don't know who's talking. Real bad. I have a better screen than you. Yeah. I know that. We're working on a SaaS product as a designer and front dev. That's interesting. Hmm. Do you like dev now? I'm guessing yes, because you said you learned a lot about front dev. Probably do, which is good. I think it's going to be easier for you to have the skills to be like front end um, plus design. Yes, Stony, have a better screen than you. The MacBook screen, you can't compete. They, there is no odd either or consumer level. The only way to have a better screen than the MacBook Pro screens is to go for either Pro Art, or an editing display, like specifically editing display. And even then, the screen is not as good. So, yeah, you probably don't. Probably have a bigger screen, yes. Better? Mm-mm. 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 Um, Again, we could have like a page with all songs, Stony, that are displayed like this or displayed like this, whichever. I feel like this is easier to scan for me, but that's a me thing. Um, this has just bigger chunks in the middle. Like dividers are stronger and more visual, which is fine. That's an option to have like a page that is called all songs, but it's just displayed differently, which is technically the same thing as albums if we display the albums like this instead of like this, which is right now. This is this version, and I kind of want this list to be either that or that. And right now I'm going this way. Um, have a good look. I'm here only 3 times a week now. Um, though I've been sick since Friday, so kinda. I see. You can see. I'm screaming. Even your computer didn't want to understand that the Mac screen was better than yours and just froze. Conflict averting computer. God damn it. What a concept. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a point. That's a fair point. Yeah. I like this personally, but I feel like it's not gonna work. Um, no. I feel like this is gonna be. This would be better for the all song section because you have a smaller divider in between albums. But again, if you have um, if you have singles on top of singles on top of singles, I feel like it's gonna be kind of weird to just be like, that's one, that's two, then you have an album, then you have another single. I feel like the full readability of this is kind of less readable than this one if you have singles on top of singles. So that's kind of easier to scan and pass and all that compared to these, even though I like the minimalistic view of that. Also, not that it impact much, but performance-wise, if you need to load the same image for 15 songs compared to just load the fucking image once, it's duplicated, but still. I think this is a pretty good idea. So far, it pissed me off because it's basically the Spotify one without the actions right there. Which right. I don't think I want actions on the album itself. Not this, not like this. But also, it makes sense. um, like specifically the add to playlist and add to queue, that makes sense to me. Yeah, there are things that are possible. Share, no. Again, I know you would say yes, but legally speaking, you're not supposed to share content that you have. I know in the end game, yes, but in order to reach the end game, you need to publish something first that is in the legality of things. For now, that's not the case. So let's not think about it. You will have a sharing system later, that's for sure. For now, it's not the case. Let's not do that. And again, add to queue, add to library. Add to library makes no sense, but add to queue and add to playlist, yes. Which I feel like I need an icon for that again. You probably can't. I mean, technically yes, but you would need to be able to, legally speaking, prove that they are your family, and in order to do that, in a legal way, you need to share government issued documents that prove that they are your family or they are in the same household. I don't know. Um, I know they have to prove it, but like someone has to prove that they are living in under the same roof as someone else. And the thing is, if you do that, the like the again your target audience currently, which is power users, which is computer power users, uh, going back to the argument that we had last week, privacy related stuff, they might not be willing to share these type of documents with a third party to prove that, because technically speaking, in order for Spotify, I'm gonna go here, in order for Spotify to allow a user to be considered as under the same roof, both users needs to share an address or something that proves that they're under the same roof or same name or something, and these data that proves that is sent to Spotify. So technically speaking, you as No Mercy, as the platform or the company providing the platform, in order to prove that you would be probably responsible for the storing of the proof, because otherwise it's gonna happen in a way that is kind of not good for you as a marketing stunt. As No Mercy, because what's going to happen is someone is going to get a letter from the government saying that they are sharing content with other people, which is illegal. They will say, and that is going to be like through this software called No Mercy, and then in order to prove that, they need to share the information that the people they are sharing the data with are under the same roof, and that is in between the user and the government, but they are still using your software, meaning that implies that in the eyes of the government, the software is the enabler, and even if it's listed in the terms of services, it is still not the greatest. So debatable. I can't, and I'm not technically not. I'm technically him logged in my browser. So it's the same account. It's just two different IPs, as if that person had two different computers in two different houses. Still in Paris. But it's not two different accounts. I think it's even worse. And also I'm not using it, so that helps. But technically it's worse. It's not. It isn't. Nonetheless, doesn't change shit. I think Plex is fine because they probably have something in the game that we don't know at this stage. because they are currently big enough to be able to do such things and kind of fight back the legal battles and shit. But I mean, going back to the marketing stunt thing that I was talking about, basically, basically, if you think about Plex and you know Plex from outside and you don't use it and you think about Plex, what people are saying is that it's a way to watch your pirated content, not um, not a way to like view your legally owned data, like in the understanding of people when they think about Plex, it's associated with pirating content and piracy in general. And like home server is a third thing that you think about, maybe, when you think about Plex. And yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. It's not that it's no one bats an eye. It's it is associated with that, and it would be better if you were not. Yes, I know that. I'm trying to ensure that it isn't, and it is at least, or that the initial understanding of what Normalcy is as a server is a personal hosting server for your medias, and not a personal hosting server for your pirated media. Even though it might be for some people, I want it to be understood and known not for that. If that makes sense. I think it would be better for you as a business owner to be known for the platform that enable people to get access to content by subscribing to something, and and then by having that subscription and getting the the physical things with them, providing the services home to get the Netflix experience from everywhere, because you have your own server that contains your own owned media. So yeah, effortlessly rip your disk that you have bought on No Mercy, legally acquired media, physical media, that you then do a copy digitally to get the Netflix experience. It's what I'm talking about right now is just marketing. We both know that your current views is not that, and it's really close to what Plex is doing. I'm just trying to paint a branding and a brand message that is not associated with piracy as much as we can, in order to make sure that when people think about your brand and your platform, it is not the first thing that pops into their mind. Because if that's the case, then it is under the radar of most people for just that. You are degraded to the lowest level of things on the internet, which is piracy. for a lot of people. Like piracy is not as hype as it used to be. We don't have LimeWire anymore, so it's not as good. And it's just painting what we want the platform to be recognized as, which is your hand game, which is allowing people to own their media. That's it. And then get the Netflix experience from their owned media. That's my point. So limiting as much as we can the sharing, because that's where the discussion spur from. I don't think sharing is a good idea. Right? That I don't think that's a good idea. Not now. Not in the beginning. Like later, yes. For now, no. And also, one of the things that you could do, I just thought about it right now, and we talked about it also in the past. If you have friends, I know, complicated, that happens sometimes. If you have friends, physical friends, on the outside, I don't have much, and you have a Blu-ray disc at home, you can lend it to them for a bit, and then they give it back to you. So you could introduce the concept of lending media to friends for a certain amount of time. As in, lend X album, yes, for 10 days to X person. You own the rights, you have a receipt that proves that you have bought the thing, and you're just sharing the album or lending the album to your friend that they can listen to it, and then they give it back to you. That could be a way or workaround into the sharing and distribution thing. But it's a time-based thing with a maximum of, like, I don't know, a month. It's just you lend to a friend for a month at best, and you could have an automation. That's a bit of a more complicated thing, but you could have an automation that says, if it's a movie, for example, as soon as the movie reached the end credits, it is considered as viewed, and it goes back into the initial owner, so not server, but like access thing. If it's sharing because you both have the same content, it's not sharing. It shouldn't be sharing a link to your content on your server. It should be sharing a pointer to their own server so that you could watch together, because you know they have the thing. But I'm gonna go back here because that way I can read chat properly. But yeah, if you give me a server link, if you give me a server link and I don't have the data, I would just have the same thing, but I will not have the play button. Or I will have if let's say I have it physically in my house, but I don't have it on my server, I will need to import it from like a disk or something. Yeah, I think the lending thing is pretty interesting as a concept. I feel like it could be like, again, if with that same example that you just said, like, hey, check out this cool anime, and then you have three options, or technically, I think for me it would be two options. Buy the thing because I know I will like it. I'm gonna buy the thing so that I'm just getting the digital version and the physical version in the mail. Cool. And then instead of rent, because you are the friend that sent me the link, meaning that you probably have the thing, I could borrow from you, like ask Stony if they are okay for you to borrow it for a week, as friends would do. It's like I have the thing, you can borrow my fucking Blu-ray. Yeah, fine, no worries. Like that makes sense. So nothing stops the user from just opening the file with VLC when they have the files landed. There is no. The file would be staying on your, like, going back to the example, you sent me a link with an anime. I borrow it from you, so you lend it to me for a week or 4 months, whatever. It is on your server. I don't have access to the file. I don't have anything. I don't have the file on my machine. It's just it's accessible from my server because it's just a link that points back to yours. But it's not. It's not on my side. Otherwise, it is distribution, and that doesn't work. That's not an option. Just like it would be easier to just have the thing inside, like I mean, it goes back to a DRM stuff where the content is only accessible from the normal C servers, and you cannot find them outside, which is kind of going against what you're kind of wanting to do, I think, in a way, right? Kind of. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm going from physical, again, going back to what I think I said multiple times. If I have the Blu-ray physically and you are my next door neighbor and I'm giving you the Blu-ray, I don't have it anymore. I can't watch the Blu-ray. You can. I can't. And then the times comes, it's been a week. You've watched the thing. You give it back to me. I get the Blu-ray. I can watch it. You can't. What you did during that week. Did you burn it? Did you rip it? Did you do something? I don't know. But in good conscience, I give you Blu-ray. You watch the Blu-ray. You give me back the Blu-ray. You watch the Blu-ray. That's all I know. That's what happened in the past. Now, I feel like the limitation and the obligation that we have is gonna be a bit more complex than just like lending, but it's for me it's an obstruction of access from the owner and an obstruction of extraction from the friend. Jeannie, hi. Good evening. It's because I feel tired. I was sick for like a fat ass week. That's yeah. I had 39.9 of fever um on Friday. That was fun. I had a job interview. That was fun. And so I did rest from Friday. I mean, technically from Thursday to today, which is pretty good. So yeah, Stoney, I think you I'm getting ahead in the timeline. You provide the ability for the user to acquire is the term, the like the media legally, and you that's it. That's it. You provide the ability for users to acquire media in a physical format, and you provide a self-hosted software for these users to benefit from a Netflix-like experience for their own legally acquired through you or other platforms, mainly through you, medias. And then sharing link, page or whatever is just linked to the data that is basically linked to the movie DB or to Last.fm or to whatever. And that's it. It's linked to the data. It's not linked to the content. It's different. And then if the user that is receiving the link has the content, then they can see the things. But there is no like the thing that is bothering me right now, my brain just went into the household situation where it's, let's say I'm sending a link to my sister, which is family member under the same household, whatever. Technically speaking, the DVD, the Blu-ray is in the house, but it's not on her server, but it is in the house. So technically speaking, she could add it to her server because it is in the house, but she hasn't. So in order to get access to the thing, she need to take the physical, put it on the server, on her server. If that's sharing between users. Otherwise, it's a different thing, which is inviting users to your servers, which is having multiple users on the same server. And your server is the household server. And then if you share a link with someone that is from the same server, because the content is on the server, they have access to it. And the only thing that is legally binding is the fact that the owner of the server is the one that can or need to prove that the other people on the server are part of the same household if they are questioned about it. I think that's the that's the full intent of what needs to be done, because I don't see other things, which, going back to what we were saying, reintroduce the system of sharing, but the share is not what I thought it would be in the beginning. Good. Yeah. I mean, technically, you can't even give them anything. I'm thinking about you as No Mercy, not you as Stony. Because technically speaking, you have a landing page that gives me the ability to download a package that will install the software on the machine that will then be a server or behave as a server for me, to me. And yeah, I don't know. That if I only allow imports directly from ripping, then I lose the ability from importing rips from years ago that still would be legal content. I don't know why you're saying that. Would you be able to enforce like not a provision, but like a provenance proof. Like that's gonna sound weird, and it kind of um, go against what you stand for in a way, kind of halfway through whatever. Um, Imagine situation. I have a server. Unlikely. I have a server. I have bought a Blu-ray. I'm putting it into my computer, and I want to put it on my server. Cool. I use No Mercy. I click on the button. I get that. Perfect. Though, when I say like rip to No Mercy, I have the ability to add or upload a picture of the receipt, a proof of acquisition, something. It's not like a mandatory thing, but it's an optional thing. If you do that, think about it. If you do that, it sounds overcomplicated, but it mitigates the entire issue that you just said. Let's say you need to have proof of acquisition at some point to get the media that is currently unavailable physically, like things that you have bought in the past that are not like currently available, and it's you want them on the server to maintain their integrity. And so in order to prove that you have bought the things, you just upload a receipt, and then you crack it somewhere, you download it from the Pirate Bay, whatever, and you have the receipt on your end. And it's just stored alongside your media. And if someone, government, is saying you don't have the rights to use that, then you can say, I have the receipt. It is linked to that specific media, that is linked to my specific server, that is mine, that is owned by me. The media has been purchased by me. Here is the proof. I have everything in one folder. It is neatly organized. Otherwise, it's not a DRM. It's just a screenshot of something, and it's optional. It's like, basically when I'm uploading something new, I can just say, here is my proof of purchase that I have for these medias. That's it. It's there. It's a way to like basically cover your ass as a server owner, to say that everything that I have on my server is legally owned. And if you don't want to do that, you can not do that and just use the server as is and have your receipt in paper somewhere in a folder. But if you wanted to have everything in digital, you can have that. The thing is, again, with what you just said right now, if it's a media that I bought 15 years ago, I don't have the receipt anymore. I just have the physical copy. But I don't have the receipt. So technically speaking, if I get the thing on the server, my house burned down, I don't have the proof that I still have the physical copy because I didn't have a proof of acquisition. Though if I'm acquiring things, well, I still have my receipts. My house burned down, my receipts burned down. It's still linked to the things on my server because it's personally owned and I have the media and the server. It'd be nice to add tag metadata to digital media so they stay together, like we used to do. Yes, exactly. When you have the receipt of a game, you put it in the jacket so that if you need to bring it back, you have the fucking receipt in there. So yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, it's just tagging media, and instead of doing that physically and having that in a folder, no, I think you don't understand what I'm saying, Stoney. Uh, no, you don't understand. When I'm buying an iPhone, I'm receiving an email that has the proof of acquisition. That's it. It's called a receipt, or it's called an NFT if you are on the blockchain, but it's called a receipt. If my house burned down, the receipt is on my fucking email. That's it. That's all I'm saying. And so what I'm saying is, if I legally acquire something and I have a receipt and I convert it into digital and I put it on something that is supposed to be a server where there is only legally acquired stuff, then I just add the receipt next to it, and it's just a picture of an actor. It's the same thing. It's a picture of the receipt that is linked to the thing for proof of ownership. Not NFTs, but kinda. That's it. And yes, Backblaze could be good. But that's the, I think that would be a better option. An optional option, but a thing that just let the user store stuff. Like again, I still have receipts for most of the tech that I have, either physical or not physical. And that would be much better because it's the other way around. You should give me the data that you need so that I can put them in the UI. It doesn't work that way. The backend define the front end. So yeah, if I don't have the data, I don't know what I can put in there. And because I have no interest in the product or what type of product it is, I don't know what type of data can be in there. So I have no clue. You need to give me the list. It's been 3 months that I'm telling you, you need to give me the list of the data. It is. It is now. That's the thing. I don't use Plex. I don't use Plex. I'm opening Plex on stream every time to see the difference between what we have built and what we have on Plex. I haven't watched a movie on Plex since 2017. I have no interest of having my personal server. I am not a potential user at all. At all. So I don't know what needs to be in there. That's the thing. Again, technically speaking, this conversation about defining the legality and ensuring that the legality is met as much as we can in the beginning, the goal is to ensure that the discussion around the product is not Plex. As you just said, Plex is for piracy. I don't want to have that being associated with your product. Not because I don't trust it as it becoming that, just for the understanding of how the market work. If something is linked to something that is viewed as not good, it will not be as popular by a certain cast of people that then you get rid of as potential users. So that's all I'm saying. So ensuring that the legality of things is taken care of as early as possible, because you understand how things can be arranged to help the user prove ownership. It would help so much. So much. Mm-hmm. Eh, yeah. I mean, you can do that. You can use that, but yeah. I mean, I started with that. If you rewind the stream, I started with that exactly. I said I don't want No Mercy to be perceived as a piracy first software. Like Plex. That's what I said. And then I gave you a potential option, which was lending, to avoid sharing, because sharing is currently distribution, and lending fell short because the way that I saw it basically created the DRM, which is not an option. And then I provided an option for the owners of servers to prove ownership. And you said no, when it's just adding a picture linked to a file. And you screamed for no fucking reason, because you didn't understand what I was saying, and I still think you don't understand what I said from all that messages. Still think you haven't get it. But like, it feels like a lock to you for some reason. It's just like you take a screenshot somewhere, you have an email receipt, just a proof of ownership that helps the user to have like one place for anything that is legally acquired. Which is going to be weird and mostly impossible, specifically when it comes to TV shows in the future. Like that's where I am right now. Like, you will not have the ability, legally speaking, to access TV shows that are currently airing. So your server will always be outdated or late on TV shows for physical media. You don't have data about the user. You have a receipt. Receipt is linked to media. Server is linked to user. Receipt is linked to media that is linked to user. Cool. Ownership. Done. Like, there is no data about the user. There is data about the acquisition of the media. I can see that, because apparently you have never bought anything online, or you have never bought anything with a credit card or with a ticket receipt. I don't know. Like all that, if you bought a Blu-ray in a store one day and you kept the physical receipt from your acquisition, it's the same thing. You have a proof that you have bought the thing, you have a physical thing, and then the physical thing, you transformed it into a digital version, you threw out the physical thing, you kept the receipt, because that's proof that you own the physical version, so you have the rights to put it in a digital form, in your country specifically. And now I have proof. I don't store stuff all around my house that takes space for no fucking reason, because I just need the fucking paper receipt. And so if you gave me the ability to take the paper receipt, scan it, take a picture, put it next to that digital version, then I can throw that away as well. Less paper. The acquisition is the legal proof, not the physical disc. It depends where you are, but for us in France, for example, it's the acquisition. Like, you need to be able to prove that you have had the physical at some point, which is you have the receipt. And if you have the physical as well as the receipt, yes, your case is easier. But if you just have the receipt, it's also good. And Genie, yes, the modern stapler is pretty good. I like that. I mean, that's basically that. Dota, you mean the GDPR or the RGPD or the GDPR things? Is that the one that you were talking about? Which is different. So study, yes, you can steal something that is intangible, and theft is taking something from someone else than you. If I steal something from someone, and then that someone doesn't have the thing anymore, then it is theft. Or if I wasn't supposed to have the thing, and then I have the thing, because I took it from someone that has it, same thing. It's theft. And yeah, also, I could have stolen the entirety of my neighbor's house, take pictures of the physical medias, and then say that I own them. But if I don't have a receipt or a credit card link or bank account statement that stated that I bought the thing at said dates. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, just Genie, the thing that I'm saying is just the digital stapler. That's it. Helping user to, as you said, combine and put things in one place to help them just sort things out in case of legal actions. That's it. But because that's data, apparently, and Stoney is scared of data, he's screaming about other topics that are not related. Because I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Had notes with a picture. Like you can add a comment. Like I'm just gonna like do that if I'm here and that's my component. I can add a serial number on that component, and that's proof of ownership. It's ash or something. I don't know. That's it. That's all I'm saying. If I don't want to put it, there is none. If I want to put it, there is one. And that way I have the things organized. That's all I'm saying. Specifically a picture. So it's a picture of the receipt. We had a discussion about the sharing. What triggered that is the discussion of sharing something, which in the beginning, my understanding was you share the media. And then you explained that it wasn't the case, which is fine. And then we changed the discussion to something different. I'm not saying that you are hosting everything. I'm saying you because we have taken an example that was you sending me a link saying, hey, look at this cool anime. And then I'm getting a link to a page. And so I've been saying you host as you are the one sending me a link from your server. And on your server, you can host just the proof of ownership. I don't have access to that. Just send me a link with data. That is just coming from the movie DB. That's it. I don't think so. I mean, I know that if my house burned down and I'm in the house, my computer is probably coming with me with my phone. There's a high probability from the computer hosting the server. I don't know. Yeah, it was in context of having a place that is a digital version of a physical paper folder. That's all I was saying. Get the receipts in a physical paper folder, lose the folder, no proof of ownership. Get the receipt in a digital format, linked to your media on your server, proof of ownership. You lose access to your server. You lose access to the server. You don't have access to the media. You don't have access to the receipt. You're good. But yeah, I don't have a pet. And technically, going back to the target user that you have, and again, god damn it, apparently the camera is dead. 1 second. This is really annoying that this, I think it's the new cable, which is pissing me off because it is shorter. No, it is longer than the original one, but apparently it is too powerful for that thing. Yeah, that's bad. I need to figure that out. So again, power user, regular user, that is your target audience right now, currently. If I was to put myself in their shoes and I want a server like this to get my own Netflix entertainment system with my own media, I'm not gonna buy a server rack that I put in my house. I'm gonna host it on an AWS server or something, somewhere. Like, it's gonna run somewhere else. Because it is my own privately owned server. So I can run it wherever I want. And safety first, I'm gonna just put that somewhere else than my house. And just access it mostly from my house. That's it. I don't know. That feels like an easier way to do stuff. Okay, I need to figure out that fucking battery system thing as soon as possible. That is bad. If I'm burning through batteries that fast, makes no sense. Anyways. So, yeah. So again, right? I think to get like the Netflix experience, to have access to it from everywhere, having the thing hosted on a server that is not in your house is better. And again, for the people that have server rooms and care about that, there is a lot of safety features, fire safety features in server rooms to avoid losing data. There is a ton of setups to ensure that the disks that are used are in whatever chain redundant RAID 0, RAID 1, whatever it's called, I forgot, always, to not lose data, so it's just duplicated. And, you know, all that. Feel safe. Could be a thing. Nonetheless, there was never a discussion about you, Stony, hosting user data. user data is on their server, which is personal, hosted on their whatever machines, and they put whatever the fuck they want in there. I'm just saying, if you can have an option while uploading to add metadata of that media that they are uploading from whatever source they have, and in that option to have data linked to the file media content, having the option to get a media as in a picture or PDF, something, that would be great. That's it. That's all I'm saying. And that goal is to simplify the life of your users. I started with that, and you just didn't understand what I was saying because you heard data and you got scared. That's about it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, but you shouldn't. That's the thing. To add the option to do that, that would be great. That would be great. And then I shall finish the album section. I think the list is pretty good, and then when that is done, I think you have most of the things for music. But gotta rate Maddie, unless he finishes now, which I hope not. And we're gonna check that on yeah, because the long discussion is what makes the product better. Stoney, that's the thing that apparently you're forgetting. It needs to happen. It needs to happen for me to be able to understand exactly what needs to happen in the product to make the best option possible and decisions, UX wise, UI wise, all that. Nonetheless, that thought and that discussion is going to be on YouTube as always. You can join the Discord if you have a question when I'm not live, and you can stalk me online if you want. And again, I think Stoney, you probably won. Just a hunch. I don't know. Probably. Surprisingly. Anyways, enjoy the rest of your day. As always, I'll be back on Wednesday unless I'm dead tomorrow. I have doubts. But yeah, take care of yourself. Have fun. And see you soon. Eat something, drink something. Take care to each other. Bye.